if you remember very well from the previous project, I promised that I will share the whole process for the production of a full set of construction drawings for this project. I remember from the previous video we just did the production of a construction floor plan, which is the ground, and we didn't finish other details or other plans for this project. So in this episode we are going to construct all and extract all the construction documentation for this project. We're going to do the floor plans, all the floor plans from ground, first floor, the roof plan, and the other plans like foundation details and so forth. We're going to also do the elevations for this process as well, and sections and part hole details that will be derived from the sections, and the details like the roof drainage. I have a very advanced technology on how to drain this project. It's a challenge because if you look at it, it's a modern project, so it has different types of roof. We have a concrete slab and the concrete roof tile, so with little bit of a concrete gutter on it. So it's quite challenging to document this kind of details. So it's good to assemble a model for the sake of 3D, and it's always fun to design. The big challenge comes when you want to build the project, so you have to build it and produce all the constructability information to make the project successful. So yeah, let's venture into this journey together, and let's see what would happen. So I'm going to share everything, and I would want you guys also to be there when I reveal or the final inspection or the final heading over for this project. So like I said, it's already started on the site. We just did the excavation for trenches for starting casting the footings or the foundations. So I'm very optimistic that this will be a successful project. I see it worthy sharing with you guys, like I mentioned before. So yeah, let's get started. I will start with the first floor plan. Hence the ground floor plan is almost fully furnished. What is left on it is, if you go back here, is the cinema details. These are things that we're going to look at as well. Production of the cinema details, the kitchen fittings details, and the staircase details. And there's a lot of features in this project that needs to be detailed for the sake of the contractor to understand how this is going to be constructed, especially the methods, construction methods, and the selection of material is going to be a critical point of this project. So I would open the section, and one thing to start with, let's just turn off this zones to be on the same with the ground. I'll copy the zone from the ground, and let's wait for it to copy. Yes, there we go. And then go back to the first floor, Control V to paste the zone for the room. We just want to, okay, we're going to use the center of the screen to paste this, and then let's just drag it outside the drawing like so. And then I'm going to pick the parameters. I could have picked the parameters only on the previous floor. Then I can hit all and Control A to select all. Let's see from the settings what we can do. I would no, I don't think that is achievable. You know what I wanted to actually do? I wanted a shortcut of applying the parameters of this zone into all of this zone. So because it's different than when you're doing other tools like object, walls, and for the zone, because it's just one, there's no library for zones, so it won't give me that chance to do that. So I cannot select different types of zones unless I'm using favorites, but I don't think that's the case. Let's see, maybe zone stamp, and then if we Control Alt to inject, it doesn't give us that option. So yeah, I think we learned something today. So that is not achievable. What we can do is to try mimic the settings of the zone to the other zone. So to do that, I would select this and open its settings. Because the easiest way is to pick parameters of this and inject on this, but it will give us a lot of time to also come and rename all the zones, because once I pick parameters and then apply to the others, it will also copy the zone name. So that will be a challenge or another task. It will take a lot of time to solve this issue. So the easier route is to select it, or the faster route, the quick route is to select it and open its settings and understand its settings so that we can copy it to the other one. So the font is robot, the height is 3 millimeters for the font. And then if you come to the settings here, yes, we have an override for a lot of stuff, but I don't think it's a problem. We still have the font on 3 under uniform parameters, but I don't think it's a big of problem. Let's do that. So what I'll do, I'll select this and then hit Control A and select this or deselect that one and open its settings. Let's go to the stamp style, set the text to 3, change the font to robot, and go to the settings section. Under here, make sure everything it's mimicking or is the same as, or its exact settings as the one we want to achieve. And then once you're done, you can hit OK. So there we go. Everything that we wanted has been transferred. Only we are missing the floor finish and the floor level, of which that we can achieve by going back to the settings. And what we can do is from the first page, second page, we're going to change the measured area to the zone number. And then let's add another row for the floor finish or the flooring. And then we move forward to this page where it says text and override style. We're going to override the flooring parameter, and then it's going to be, for most of the spaces here, it's going to be carpet. So I would say carpet tiles, and then from here I can now change the others where I think it should be tiled, like for the balconies and toilets. Balconies, toilets, I'll select all these spaces needs to be tiled, just like that. Okay, here we need to stretch or offset this to the same applies to here. At least it helped us to rectify this problem or this discrepancies. So where is it? Another one is this, and the storeroom. This one doesn't need to have because the double volume. It's not. Where is another one? I think in this area, and then that. This also has to be tile, and the family launch. So open its settings. I'm going to set it to porcelain tiles. Hit OK. For the void, I'm going to get rid of the level and the finish. So I'm going to come here under content. Let's get rid of the flooring and then the zone number to get rid of the level, just to remain with zones. I think we need to bold the name or the room name. So select all, open its settings. Let's override here, or we come here, under the stamp text style, but it's bold. Okay, let's just override it here under settings, text and override style. Let's pick the room name. Let's override it. It's already on bold. I don't know why it's not. I think it's because under stamp and text style, it's affecting all the text, all the levels. So I'm gonna set this to none bold, and then open the settings. Let's say the zone name is going to be bold, and we're going to override it. And then let's pick the zone name and zone number, override it, and it's fine. Let's say the flooring also, we need to override it and then make sure the bold is unchecked. So let's see the results. Does it look bold? think so. I don't think so. I don't think it looks bold. Zone name on, but here it looks bold, the zone name. Let's see. Yeah, it looks bold even on the preview. I think maybe it's my eyes. What do you think, guys? What do you see? Let's confirm with the ground, but this is a different. This is it's different. It looks bold. Let's open its settings and see. Oh, here it says bold, and then under settings, let's see the zone name. We didn't override all this, so let's say on front. Okay, now I get the zone number. Okay, now I get the only part we didn't override here is the zone name, and then we've used the stamp text style to bold it, as you can see. So let's go back and do the same. Yeah, that's one of those challenges. So I want to select that, select them all. So from here we're going to bold it, and then under settings we're going to sorry, the zone name, we're not gonna override it to remain. Let's see. Okay, so everything gets bold. Let's go back. I think under this one is overridden. Let's uncheck this. Same applies to this. Let's see. There's a little bit of a problem here. I don't know what is the problem. Here they are bold. The tricky part is when you come to settings here. From the ground, you would the zone number is overridden and it's not bold, and the same applies to the flooring. It's the same thing. Now when you go back to the zone stamp, it looks okay. I don't know why now it doesn't want to behave. Okay, perfect. There we go. That's how we want it. Let's get rid of this, and like so. All right, now we have our zone, our room labeling in place. So yeah, let's start placing some information that needs to be there. So first I would get rid of this labeling of the what you call the windows, and get rid of funny background fill for the windows. I'll select this and select all of them. Let's come onto the settings under storefront. Make sure use fill is not checked for it to be active. Okay, I'm going to, because I've selected the other ones that are not filled, I'll just say fill and then hit OK. I'm just getting lazy to select them one by one, so I'll just go do this way and then OK. There we go. It won't check that, but I didn't get rid of the label, so I'd say dimension marker, set this to no marker. Perfect, because I'm going to use an independent label to place all the labels for doors and windows. So the next stage is to place some dimensions on this. So I'm going to pick the parameter for the ground dimensions. We are using architectural dots instead of ticks for this project. So I would select the size. I'm not gonna place I'm using automatic dimension to do my dimensions, but I'm not gonna do the whole drawing or the whole building dimensioned once. So what I'll do side by side, because that will allow me to avoid a lot of discrepancies in my dimensions, because automatic dimension is great, but it will give you some lot of discrepancies if you're not careful. So rather, instead of doing it once, do it side by side so that you can be able to rectify some errors that caused by the dimensioning, picking any relatively closer walls, because they just pick everything that is close. This is a 3D project, so obviously to pick even points that are far from or beyond the side. So I'll just do this. And then what I need also is I need the walls. So let's go to document, annotation, automatic dimensioning, exterior dimensioning. So I'm going to check all these parameters: overall dimension, external geometry, and structures, even the openings. And then I'm going to use the end points for the opening instead of the center points. I don't know who uses the opening center or the center of the doors and windows, but yeah. And then I'm not going to check this place on force, like I said. And then I'm going to use the distance between rows of 300 millimeters. So hit OK, and then place it that. There you go. You can select all the rows and try and move them here. Make sure they're not disturbing. You see what I meant? There's this 27 dimension which is coming from Norway. So what I'll do, I'll just, if you select it, before we delete it, let's select the point and then see where it's coming from. You would see it has picked far from, you understand? So we need to, it wanted to dimension the this door, but rather let's delete this point. Is to have its 130 at least for the door, which is fine. Another one is here. I'm going to get rid of this. Yes, but it gives us a false statement, because or rather say this is going to be 3.5, so that it's centered like that. Yeah, and then I keep the width for this column intact, which is 600. Same applies to this one. Yeah, this one is fine. 608. This one is perfect. So that is the things that I'll be looking at. You see here, there's also a bit of a problem. I think it's because this is not flashing. It's not flashing. I'll just move it. Let's see, by 12. Move it back by 12. Oh, it's not happening. Let's get one of the points and see where it's coming. This one is fine. So we're going to get rid of the outer point. Let's click on that and delete. Same applies to this one. Let's delete. We have this also for 9. I don't know where it's coming from. Okay, this one is coming from the inside. Let's see. This one is coming far away. So I'll get rid of 9, and then get rid of 9, and then get rid of 9. So what I want us to dimension here is this wall, right? And this. Are you saying it's 230? And this is supposed to be 230. It's 230. I think it's not straight, as you can see. That's what makes these discrepancies to happen. So I'll correct this. Should be fine now. Yes, it's 230 by 300. It's great. Yeah, it's fine. There it's okay. What is the 72? Oh yes, this is fine. Yeah, make sure you cross-check every points of your dimensions so that they make sense. And then what I'll do again, I'll put I have an overall dimension which is 24 meters. What I'll do also, I would put the distance between the grids. Let's just dimension this. I think it's also important for referencing on the site. Structural engineer and the contractor likes to use center to center kind of language. So I'll do that. I'll make sure the space between the dimension rows is equal. I'm away from these ones at 300, so we say 300, and then move this to the delete the line. Yeah, let's move to the next side, which is the back side or the right side. So I'll select this wall because it's going to give me the thickness of the structural walls, and then this would give me the length and the opening width. Same applies to this one. I would also to pick dimensions for this. Same applies to this. Would give it the thickness. This would give me the width and length of the openings. This would give us the thickness. This will give us the length, and that's a cutter. Then we have also this and the thickness of this wall. I think we're done. Let's go to the document menu, annotations, automatic dimensioning and exterior, and then let's hit OK. Draw a line to the side you are dimensioning and just place it like that, and make sure it makes sense. Let me move it a bit closer to, I think I'll move it outside the elevation mark, and then make sure it makes sense. Like I said, I think this one was almost perfect. I didn't have any issues. So I'll move to the next. I think another dimension that I would want to have is this overall, and that one and that. I'll just put it somewhere here next, closer to the drawing. I'm thinking for, okay, this side is fine. I'm into the minds of the contractor, so yeah, it's important to, I think same applies to here. He would need the length of this projection. Yeah, I think maybe it's captured, I think if it's captured that side is fine. No need to redo it. Let's move to the next side. I'll start with this wall. I'll pick the thickness of this wall. Here there's a problem here. We cannot have walls that are meeting on the no man's land. Let's make them meet by this. There has to be joined here. Yeah. And then I would select this and that. This one, I would want to capture the thickness of this internal wall. Same applies to this one, and then both these ones. The thickness, the window width, the thickness, the thickness. I think I would need the window width as well. No, but if I have, okay, no, it's fine. But if I have, because that's what creates discrepancies, guys. So I have already this distance, which is almost the size of this door. But if I select this wall, it want to, pick both the thickness of this wall and then it will create those kind of 1 millimeter, 2 millimeters kind of dimensions, and it's not important, it's not needed. So I'll just get rid of it and then get these ones. So if I want to dimension, I'll have an internal dimension for this if I want to capture it. So let's see this and that one. I think we're almost, yes. So let's go to document menu, annotation, exterior dimension. Hit OK, draw the line, then place by the hammer cursor, and then select all the rows, drag by Ctrl D in your keyboard to closer to the drawing, and do the check. You see, we have a repetition of this dimension on each row. So what I want is to capture the thickness of these walls and the thickness of that wall. So I'd also want to capture the width of this wall, or the length, sorry. And then yeah, I think it makes sense now. So let's see the other ones. Here it's fine, there it's fine, everything is fine, there it's fine. Perfect, I'm pleased. Let's move to the front side. Just quickly select all the elements that I want us to capture, just like that. This thickness, this width, and then that, this, and that. Go to document menu, annotation, automatic dimension and exterior. Hit OK because it will repeat the previous operation. Draw this line to the side you want to dimension, and with the hammer cursor place the dimension. Let's select it, move it closer to the drawing, and do some inspection. We want to capture the thickness of this wall and of that wall. So here everything is fine, here everything is okay, there everything it looks great, this side everything looks superb. Number one, so we are done with our dimension. Exterior, most especially, we would need to go inside. For the inside dimension, I don't use the automatic dimension because it's a complex area to. Let me fix this. Let me fillet this. It's a complex because we have different types of walls and there are many. I would just pick a parameter of one of the dimensions, and then I would pick this to capture that wall, and then this, just like that. I'll just go and put the overall and the thicknesses of the walls that I didn't pick from the outside. So that's basically it. And then let me place this row here, and then it starts from here to 30, but I don't need to. The client wants this to be 345. I don't know why, but okay, let me make it 345. He wants to create more depth for the that will go inside. And then for the ground, I don't know why she wants 345, but let me just go for 345 as well for this. Okay, now it's fine. Let's go back. Make sure now we are addressing our slabs. I feel like ArchiCAD needs to improve, guys, when it comes to the slabs and the roofs. They have to be associative, like the railing on the staircase and the other elements. So when you move your wall, the slab has to adjust automatically because they understand, they have the connection. I think if they can improve this, number one, I'll be happiest man in this ArchiCAD chain, because it doesn't make sense. Even zones, there has to be associative. So if I move this wall, the zone automatically has to adjust its area, because most especially when I placed it using picking the edges instead of doing the rectangular method. But either way, it should work as well. So yeah, maybe they will change in future versions. So make sure you avoid cluttering of information or clashing of information like that. Let's do some inspection all the way to there. I think I need to add also add this to there. All right, or maybe sorry, the size of this duct like that, 300. Yes. And then we're going to place another vertical dimension from this side. So I'll start by here, then there. I'll pick this wall. No, I could have picked okay, let me just pick the staircase. Let me pick the staircase as well, and this wall, and the cabinetry, that wall, and this wall to here. Let's place it let's find a space to place it. I think somewhere here is fine, and you know what I mean, you have to avoid this clashing of information. I think let me just say study instead of study area. That'll buy me time. Oh, I need to also include the thickness of this wall. I don't know why it's not captured. Why are you not captured? There you go. So that we can have the length of this corridor. Yeah. Let's see where we can also place another vertical dimension. I think on this side, starting from here to this wall, capture this one, that one, this one, this. Perfect. Let's go all the way. Let's go all the way to the glory land. Nice. Let's start down below here and inspect. I'll move it somewhere here. Sorry. Somewhere here. Let's see. Everything looks great. I think it's fine. So the mistake that I did is here, because I've captured the staircase, but it's other side of the wall, so it won't represent this wall. Rather delete this and then have a dimension that will capture the staircase position instead of number one, something like this. Why is not? Let's pick and be accurate. And then I would also have another point from here. So let's go for this wall. There you go. And then that's when I can pick this node. Same applies to this window and that wall. Yeah, this I think it will end here. Place it there. Let's start here and do some inspection. Oh, here we have a problem of the label. I think it's not bad. Let's try our best. Sometimes your best is not good, eh? So we should stop saying we're trying our best, because there should be a problem with this door now. But anyway, I can move the door a little bit. Nice one. Let's see. I think this also can move to here. Yeah, I think makes sense. Yeah, now let's now do the horizontal dimensions. I'll start with the lower spaces and then do this way. Okay, I need to capture that window and the staircase width. For this I'll end here. And let me just place it here. I can find the space or relocate the label. And then I'll do another internal horizontal dimension from here and there, and another one will be from here. Oh, sorry, from here. Oh, I wanted to capture the thickness of the wall. I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, let me start with it. Oh, what's the problem with this? Right, and capture the 600, 500. Okay, I think let me move it a bit up here to avoid it sitting on top of the section line. Let's place another internal dimension from this balcony and this wall to somewhere here. Yeah, I think we would also need the width of this passage and the balcony. Let's get rid of 1 to 30 because they were on top of each other there. Yes, another horizontal dimension will be from the pajama to the space, and then there, and the width of the balcony that will go right across like that. Then we can find or relocate, find this guy a new home. Yeah, that's where you'll be staying from now and then. Another horizontal, it will be from the master, the passage and the closets. We can end it there. Where can we place this? I want it, okay, something here. Not bad. I think this we can get rid of, and add a point, add another point to this dimension, and also let's pick this to add another point to dimension the width of this bathroom. Yeah, I think we need another horizontal dimension from here that will cut across the master bathroom and this bedroom. Yeah, I think everything now it's fine. Okay guys, another problem that I see, it's a mistake. We are supposed to have a level. Look at this, it's minus 0.5. It's supposed to be 3 meters high, the level of all the spaces except the balconies. The balconies will drop down a bit by 50 millimeters, drop down by 50 millimeters. So I'll deselect the balconies, and then this will be plus 3.1. That's the level. Alright, and balconies will be 3.1 minus 50, which is 30, 50. Oh, sorry, this is not a balcony. Am I drunk or something? So this will be plus 30, 50. Number 1. I think the drop off for this is just for the issues of drainage. You don't want to, just to avoid water, stormwater water to get inside your interior spaces. So you would step down the slab. I would also do the detail for this. So don't worry. Everything that we are using to construct this building is going to be recorded on this episode or in this video. Another part that I need to dimension is, okay, I can use this dimension to add a point and capture that 700, and then I can also use this to capture 7, if in case they miss it. You never know, these guys. We can, yeah. Let's see what else can we dimension. I think we're pretty much closer to what we wanted to achieve. I think everything looks okay. By the way, I've created this reddish colored theme because I was superimposing. If you watched the previous video, you would understand why. I was superimposing the drawings that we received from one of the guys we collaborated with, and to try supersede our project model. So it was important for me to create a colorful drawing that would be a reference to the drawing that we are receiving. It was an AutoCAD file, so yeah, we can play around. I have different types of displaying my drawings. I think for printing purposes I would use this one, or there is another one which is the H, this one. So yeah, it's good to have deep options, because when you're working, sometimes for visual aspects you need to change the tone. Maybe you are tired, you need to work in a different color theme, and I always approach it in that manner. So when I'm tired, I'm friendly with some certain type of colors. I don't know why, but when I'm still vibrant, I want maybe a different color. So to provide contrast, you have to have options. I think this window is not captured, so I'm going to, or I can extend this dimension to the, it says 900. Yeah. What else did I not dimension? Perfect. Let's move on to the next thing, which is placing labels to elements that needs to be labeled, like the staircase and the cabinetry, things like that. So for this, I'm gonna use a staircase label, or staircase description label. Let's check on the plane. Maybe I have it. Okay, here I didn't have it. Okay, I've opened this project that I've used before. Let's go to the ground, and we must have the label. That's the label for the staircase. Then I hit OK. I'm in Control C to copy it, but it's just there on from your thing. Yeah, I think that's basically the result for the first floor. We've placed the stair label that described the makeup of our staircase. We also placed the numbering to the first floor, and then we made the representation to accurately, and labeled the windows and doors, placed all the dimensions. Yeah, I think we need to move on to the next floor plane, or plane, which is the foundation. So on the foundation, because I think let's go back here to the ground. I think here everything is fine. Okay, everything here is fine. Yeah, if we check on the 3D, this project is floating. We didn't do the foundation model for this. So what I would do is that I have already set, or this template has already the structure system for the level. So we have already foundation in place here. What we can do is to click on the keyboard, Control 7 to open up the storage settings, and then let's make sure the height of the depth of the foundations is 1.5. There we go, and then hit OK. So from here, what we're going to do is to place the footing to our building. That's crazy. I don't know why this window has to go all the way here, because it's supposed to be on 0. It's set to which height? Let me just drag it, Control D to drag it to 0 is here. What happened? Let's go back and hit Control 7. There's something we did wrong. So this was on 1 and the 0 is here. From ground to here, it's supposed to be under. This will mess up my project if I'm not careful. Let's undo. because the stories that you cannot undo. Control 7. There's something strange happened. Let's see, this wall is sitting on, should be sitting on 0, and my 0 is here. What the hell happened? This one is also sitting on 0. Yeah, but everything looks okay. I think everything looks okay. Let's drag this to 500. Okay. Yeah, if you can see the grids, normally they sit on 0. So I don't know why there was a problem. Alright, and then let's go to the foundation plane. We have grids here, that is great, and some of the information here is necessary. This wall is perfect, is there, and then also there is a column here. So what we need to do is to right click on the ground and show as a trace reference. So there we go, and then that's when you can trace the footprint of the building to place the foundation or footing. So there are different ways of doing the footing. I like to use the beam tool, and then maybe under favorites from this template we have something there. We have a profile, we have this, or we have yeah, we have this. So what we need to do is we have a wall as well that comes as a footing. So if we go back up here and then up there under substructure wall foundation, we have something like this. If you click on it, you can draw to place your foundation like that. Okay, there we go. Then we need to get the reference from the outside, and then I'm going to choose the geometry method of a chain or a polyline input, and then I'll quickly draw over the external walls like that, or the structural walls, sorry. Then here we're gonna have something like that, something like that. Let's go all the way. Let's go all the way. Oh, we made a mistake. We captured the wrong point there, but anyway, we'll come back and rectify that. So for the time being, we can continue with our placing. Oh, even here we made a mistake. You should be careful with tracing because it normally makes your machine slow. So no wonder I'm picking the wrong points. See, now here I'm completely on the wrong. Let's see what I've done wrongly. Okay, for this I'll just hit OK so that, oh, as a result of the last operation, elements have been created. Why are they going to the upper floor? They went to the ground. So we need to select them, group them, set the story to the footing or foundation. Let's go back and let's fix first this area. What happened here? What happened here? Let's see. Oh, yeah, this will be here. And then this one has to be there. Yes. Then I'm going to fillet this guys there. Yeah, and then I'm continue here. Also, I know I made a mistake. It should be there. Where are you? I'm looking. Oh, there we go. I'm looking for this. It needs to continue all the way to there, and then we move on. Let's move on. Let's move on to there. Could have gone this direction, buddy. Okay, let me fix this area first. Let's go. Go like this. Select these two and then fillet here, and then this footing concrete needs to continue all the way, or let's just select this and fillet. It has to join by that point. So, and then this one continue all the way to here. Somewhere there. Sigma applies to this by end. Okay, instead of drawing it, I'll do that. Place it there. So these two will be, I'll connect them, and then this guy would go all the way to here, right? Yes, same to same as this guy, and this fella here. All right. And then there's another one that's supposed to start all the way from here. Okay, let me flip it to there. Alright. Do I have all the foundation placed? No. There's this one. There's this one to there. But this one would get, I think, it doesn't make sense to have a foundation like that. It will go all the way to there. And then this guy, okay, let's get rid of this and this fella will be like that. And then we're going to have a concrete here. I will use a slab, but that is not important for me. It's important for the structural engineer. You have a column like that. Sorry, where is my slab? Disappeared. There you are. This will be, let me offset by 250. That will be the column to support this wall. And then I'm going to have another column here by this guy. Let's see, offset by 250, and then another one somewhere here. But anyway, it's not that important for now. There we go. We have our foundation in place. So I'm gonna hit save. So we need to cut a section so that we can appreciate the height of the foundation, and make sure if there's a need for the adjustment, we do it on a section. So let's select the section, right click, let's open with current settings. Okay, there we go. This is section. It looks disjointed now, but yeah, don't worry. We're just, for the sake of the foundation, we didn't want to come in here and do all sorts of things. The time for section would come and you'd see how we can deal with it. But if you look at our foundation, okay, perfectly sitting on the right footing, which is 1.5. The only challenge that I'm having here is it's short, so we need to increase the foundation wall by 1270 so that it can meet with the upper wall. So what I'll do, select and right click on the profile for the footing, and then we're going to increase the foundation by 1270. Or it has to be 1270, not increasing it. So it has to be what? 1270. So we're going to increase this wall and then hit save. Once we are done, if you go back to section, automatically it will improve or adjust that. There we go. Let's get rid of this profile manager. Check on 3D. Yeah, that's basically it. You see now our footings are in place, so the building is no longer floating, but it's been supported. Yes, I'm impressed. Yeah, I think that was it about we need to do the roof plane. So if you look at the roof for now, what we need to check is because I've adjusted the other walls, so it affected the roof, so I need to get rid of this design and adjust that. So let me say select that group. No, not for this one. This one is fine. What I'm looking for is this area only. Let me say let's delete that, and then I'm going to get rid of also this one. Let's get rid of all these guys. This is, get rid of that. Unfortunately I didn't group them, so yeah, I'm suffering the consequences of working like that. It's good practice to group elements that are related for easy modification. Yes, even you see now I'm struggling. Yes, but all right. Our offices are next to the park, so that's why you hear some whistling of birds sometimes, because I'm recording this at late afternoon where they are preparing to sleep. They're gathering in one area to sleep. So yeah. Yes. Okay, what I need to do now, you see this is the hidden roof, and it has a concrete gutter that will carry water across all the channels. So what I wanted to do here, I think I need to get rid of this wall, because I'm going to get rid of this wall, not get rid of it literally. So let's go to the roof plane and see what I'm meaning. So the depth of the concrete gutter is around 624. So I'll move this wall here and then move it back by, let's make it 650. That's the width of the concrete gutter. So same applies to this one. With that, move back by 650. Let's do the same to this guy here, by 650, and then let's join these guys. Also make sure this is also on the same measurements, and then join them. I'm not sure what did this wall for. Let's see on the ground. Let me check on the, it might be the wall all the way. Yes. So what we need to do is to restrict it underneath the slab, which is this. Yes, perfect. So this will be the concrete channel for carrying out collecting water from the concrete roof. I think this has to be straight. Let's go back to the roof plane. This wall has to be in line with this, like so. Let's join these two perfectly. Same here. Okay, and then this wall, or this concrete, okay, let's just move it. Let's see. Okay, it has to be, I'm going to cut it inside so that it's only representing the channel. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say, but you would get. So this will be the ceiling material, the ceiling board. Let's check. Let's go for okay, let's just leave it on this material, it's not a problem. And then so that's how it is. I think it needs to go all the way. Let's stretch it all the way to here. Nice. And then we're going to fill in the space with the roof. But before we place the roof, I'm going to insulate this area by using a different or it should be part of concrete. It will depend. It should be part of concrete. I can make this wall concrete. You'll see the detail once I'm done. Okay, it's already on concrete, so let's change. Let's not override the material, so that, which concrete is this? Let's see, this one is concrete for slab on grade. Why is it slab on grade? Let's set it to concrete slab on grade. Concrete, is it concrete for didn't spell it, concrete slab on grade, so that it's one thing like that. I think also this needs to be at 0. It has to be on the same level with this wall. These two, let's stretch them down to here. Yeah. And then from the roof plane, sorry, I'll pick the parameters of this wall and draw it, make sure just to get the things done correctly. So yeah, you'd have this channel that will carry the water from the the gutter. I mean from the roof concrete. Yes, something like this. You know what, I'm thinking I'd just if I do roof this with no, it won't be the same because I'm running short of where I can collect this water. So I think let's leave it the way it is. Go here, and then I'm going to go to design to pick the roof tool. I'm going to use the hip and valley design, and then place it here. No, it was supposed to start inside there. Nice one. If you check on 3D, something like that. I don't know what's the span of this roof. Maybe I'm doing 2.5 meters. What kind of truss is that? I think the gutter is too wide. What we can do, make it 400. It's on 650. Let's bring back this by 150. No, by 200. Same applies to this wall. 200. 200. Select these two, fillet. Go down here, move the wall back by 200, and then fillet. So select the roof, stretch it out by 200. So we've reduced the width of the gutter a bit. Yeah, I think now it makes sense. Yes, that's how it's supposed to be. And then we're going to collect water by having maybe 3 or 4 down pipes here. Another one will be somewhere here, and then they will run through these columns, of which is doable. It's doable. And then here it's fine. It's the concrete. And then I'm going to achieve or do the same to this side, but I would want to have this area here roofed with one element. So let's cut a section here to appreciate, maybe to see. Oh, we already have a section that has been cut. Why you didn't cut the concrete roof? Let me move it to somewhere there. Yes, you see what? Now we have a width of 450, but it still looks huge, man. It still looks huge. But anyway, I think it's fine. It's fine. Let's leave it at this width. Let's leave it at this width. Then I'm going to have a concrete that will support this gutter going down. No, man. Let's say this is a thinking process. So if you have to make this 400 and then move the wall exactly here by 50, and then this one back by 50 as well, that will make a difference. Let's reduce the whole gutter by 50 so that it can be 500, 400. Then select all these guys and join them. Yeah, you can do that on a section. Yeah, not bad, not bad. So we need also to offset our our slab. Where is the slab? There is a slab here. Alright. Offset to the outside. Perfect. So if you cut a section, it will be like this. Oh, it has to be something like that. Yes, exactly. And then we have a beam here that will run all the way, carrying the load of this. So to be part of this cut, that's the whole idea. So we're gonna achieve this at this side as well. It's one of those designs that if you don't get them right at the beginning, you'll be in trouble. So I'm going to get here. I'm going to roof everything once. Let's roof all this. Okay, let me do in 3D so that I can see what I'm doing. So this guy is going to be off. Same to this guy. But before we do that, let's bring this guy all the way to here, and this guy will be starting from here. Then I'll trim off there. So he has to be equal the height of the exterior walls, like that. Yes. And then this, I'm going to get rid of him and fillet by this. But anyway, we have to change the depth of the gutter as well for this area. So let's do it. I think we have everything in place. Let's do it. Go to roof. Where are you coming from? This is supposed to be not showing. Let's see. It is this guy, right? No, this guy and that guy, they were supposed to be underneath. I don't know where you are showing. Let's ease. And then yeah, it has to be off, but it's not already. Oh, this is the one that I'm trying to. Let's see, on the first floor, that's the roof. So this has to be 3 meters instead of 3.4. So I would select it under geometry and position, get rid of the 334 to 0, so that when you come to your roof, he's not showing. He's showing, but with the discipline. Oh, he's not showing. So I think let's say move this guy to here. Okay, let's make this guy 1, and this one is right here. This will come all the way to there. They will clean up correctly. So we decided we are making our gutter 400 width. So I'm going to start from this. This is the gutter, the concrete. Move this from this by 400. Let's do the same to this wall. From there going all the way by 400. We're supposed to have another one here. Let's move it right here, then move it. What is wrong here? Let me see that. If you're not careful when you're adjusting this, you would have problems. Oh, that's the wall that is sitting on top of each other, so it's fine. Let's move it there. I don't know why this wall is not sitting on top of. honestly, this wall has to be in line with this grid. I don't know what happened, but anyway, I'll move this guy by 400 to create the width of our cut. Then fillet. Let's get rid of this and then move this back to move it back by 400. Oh, so we have some, what is this? Let's open it. All these walls we have to get rid of the, yeah, it has to go. Same applies to you. You do have to go. This one is fine. This one is fine. No, sorry, here, you, that one, you guys here have to be 0 here, then continue. Yes, you have to have a drawing that makes sense. You get what I mean? So let's move this guy back here, then drag it back by 400. Let's fillet this. I think this guy also needs to be here, then move it back by 400. Then we fillet. Alright, this guy has to be straight here, number 1. Yeah, so our, okay, let's fillet also there. What is this point? What is this guy? Yes, I think we need to get rid of other slabs there. This one also needs to be filleted. So we have a continuous gutter like that going all the way like that. We will solve this issue of slabs. Let's fix the gutter first, then go all the way like that. Here it's filleted. These guys, they have to disappear. Let's see, who is this guy? He has to disappear. Yeah. And then did I move this back by 400? Yes. Let's see, this guy, he has to go all the way back by 400. When it comes to doing things right, I can spend the whole day trying to have a buildable construction, buildable project. So I don't want, like I said before, I hate more when you see there's a lot of request of information from site, because it means your project drawings are not good, I'm telling you. So you need to take control to everything. And then most of the time when I go to site, I'll be using the iPad, because of the iPad, the BMX on the iPad. I'll load my model and the drawings on the iPad, so I'll be explaining things based on that, and all the guys inside will be visually now understanding the project on a perspective, unlike just bombarding them with drawings. Sometimes drawings are not enough to communicate, so I'll go extra mile and even print some 3D documents to make them understand the building. And before we start the construction, we would have a huge meeting, the first meeting, where the project is being explained to everyone who is involved, from the site agent, site manager, to the carpenters, bricklayers, everyone who is involved, because they have to have the vision or how the concept is. So okay, let's appreciate it in 3D. Right, that's all the channel going all the way like that. I think we need to fix it here. This concrete will come and cover all the way. That's the ceiling. Underneath is not a problem. So what I need is to drag a copy of this wall here, move it out by 400, and then do the same. The fillet, yes, I think here, this has to be all the way there, and then that, yes, and then let's fix this concrete. Yes, at a point here, stretch it to there, then add a polygon to there. What didn't add? Okay, that's fine. Let's add a point, then stretch to there. I thought I made a copy of this wall. Oh yeah, no, there we go. It's there. It's there. Let's delete this and stretch the wall. Stretch the slab, sorry, to the check on a 3D. Should be fine. Should be fine. It's just to make sure these guys are on the same. Oh yes. Oh sorry. They're on the same level. So that's basically it. We have a channel now for our gutter, and let's now punch a hole to the slab. What I'll do to punch a hole, I'll offset a copy to there, and then select that copy. Oh, it's supposed to be here. And then what I'll do, I'll select this slab and then subtract polygon. I'll find where is it? Okay, the best way is to isolate these guys. I'll isolate these two. F5 keyboard. So select this one and then subtract. Let's get rid of this. You should say show all in 3D. Yeah, that's basically it. So that's basically the ceiling material. Yeah, I think we can. This one is not a problem. So the internal walls has to be concrete. Select them all. Then they're already on concrete structure there, but let's get rid of the overhead surface. And then okay. Oh damn you. It's supposed to be on concrete slab. Yes. What happened here? I didn't. Oh, sorry. Select that and do that. The reason I want this model to be perfect because I'll be using it for site. It will be the reference point for the information. So every time and then I'll be extracting information from it. So that is why I want it to be done accurate. Just to be done accurate. So yeah. This one is fine. I don't know what happened because I thought this is okay. Let me take a break, guys. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So let's continue. I think this area here, because I'm having a beam there, so I'll have this slab be on the surface of this wall. To have things like that. I don't know what happened because this was supposed to be accurately or flashing with the wall. Same applies to let me correct that. Yeah. I don't know where it's know what happened. Some of these things are strange. You'd think you are doing the right thing, and then you find that that's not how it's supposed to be. Perfect. I'll move it. Drag it here. Bring it back. Nice one. Let's do the same to this one. And there. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the now overall. So what you need to do, I don't know why let's see why they has to be in the same level. So pick these parameters and then transfer to that one. All right, so what I need to do now is to place the roof. Let's go to the roof plane and pick the parameters of the roof, and then I'll draw over. Okay, I'll use this point line method. Draw over the gutter like so. Like that. And place it there. Yeah, let's see on 3D. Great. So yeah, that's basically it. I can go further and put a lot of details to the roof and use the accessories to detail it further, but that's the whole concept. If you check on 3D, on section, that's how it's supposed to be. See now, gutter, we're going to have a concrete here going down all the way like so. What is this for? It's supposed to be on brick solid. Like that. Yes. Perfect. So I think it's very important to have a slab roof, because that's where the mechanical outlets will be positioned. Your air cons, your geyser for heating water. So having them here, I think is fine. There are a lot of rooms here if you to avoid placing them on the surface of the building. Yes. Okay, so let's see what we can do on the roof. So this area here, it's a slab. What? This slab goes all the way. Let's see this on the roof level, and on I'm going to cover fill. Let's say use the surface from the material. It's not showing. Let's say maybe, but by the way, let's have one roof. So instead of having one, let's have this roof one. So I'm going to have this all the way, and then add a polygon to there, and then this is going to be filled, and then I'm going to bring it front. Yes, that's how I'm going to eliminate all the. But then why the color of the hatch is not showing? Or maybe let's pick a different color or fill. Let's go for concrete. Is concrete structural, yeah, something like that. Okay, and then I'm going to apply the the roof accessories to this. So I'm going to split it before I do that. Oh, I think I need to select one and split. Split, hit OK, go to select both the roofs, make sure the suspend groups is active, and then you ungroup it. Go to design accessories, roof. Let's go to the surfaces settings, change this to Italian tile, make sure they are detailed, and I'll set the background to transparent. No, why transparent? Let's use the background fill. Then the fill pen will be this color, the contour pen will be color 9. Now let's just use same color, then hit OK. There we go. Let's undo and redo to select, then open its settings. What we want is to use one surface instead of randomizing like that. Yes, check on 3D. Nice. That's exactly. Yeah. All right, but there has to be the same with this one. Let's do this, and then I think the settings, the fill color has to be this color, contour pen has to be also this color. Oh no, I forgot to make the background screen background, so that on your floor plan doesn't show the underneath material or underneath elements, something like this. And then why this slab? This slab has to be on the first instead of that. Let's correct it on a 3D. Where is it? Right, let's undo. If we set this to first floor, I think let's do it on a 3D so that we don't, so that you can able to see it when it's disappear. Let's say you, but you're supposed to be on roof. Let's leave it on roof. So that we can, okay, let's hide or bring this to front, and then on make sure the cover fill is the airspace. Then this wall, also bring it to front. Why are they not fitted in? Let me say send it back one. So it's crazy to sort out these things, because here I didn't use the I used the beam to create this cut, so that is why it's different from what I've used here. What can I do to solve this? I think also I need to get rid of the, let me do it again the way I did the other roof part. Let me give it attention, and then once I'm done with this, you see my roof is starting getting shape, which is very important. It's now starting to get a shape. So delete this, delete that. Yeah, okay, we have a lot of things here. So select All right, I think I need to just use the same method I've been using. All right, so I'll pick this slab because this one is just easy, straightforward. Then place it there. Why are you linking behind? It's supposed to be there. Same applies to you. This one is the one that I'm looking for, and then I'm going to offset a copy for 400, and then I'm going to use this copy to subtract from the main slab and then delete that to have let's check on 3D, to have the footprint of our cut. It's our key. It's supposed to be on a height of 600. Oh no, it's supposed to be okay. Let's bring it here and then drop it back by 700. Yes, so that's how it's supposed to be. And then all these walls and this one, they has to be underneath. I'm going to isolate them so that they become underneath this. Yeah, show all. Perfect. I'm left with this one. It's one of the culprit as well. I don't know why I left it. So I can pick parameters of this and then transfer it to it. Let's see, it didn't affect this side. Not at all. Not even a single thing. So we need to accommodate the size of the thickness of the brick that will, or the thickness of the concrete gutter, or of the concrete that will form the part of the gutter. So I'll say offset by, it's 230. Yes. And then we pick the parameter of these walls, then place it there by hold what you call this magic wand on the keyboard, the space bar. So now we have this form of concrete cut. Yes, let's place the roof. So this has to be brought to forward, and I'm going to use an empty fill. Let's say empty fill. I'm gonna use background and screen so that these guys are supposed to be outside. So I'm going to bring them here like that. Number one. Where are they? And then I'm going to right click and bring to front. That's formed the part of the cut. I don't think the measurement of the gutter is 400. Let's confirm. No, it is 400. So let's go to the roof tool and draw a box. I'll use this to there, and also this I can just use an space, then background like that. Yes, let's split it, split it. Okay, ungroup, Control G to ungroup. Now go to design, and under design extras, accessories, roof. The roof surfacer, I think it will pick the previous settings, except it didn't pick the surface, so just get rid of the randomize surface, then okay. Perfect. Very impressed. Yes, I don't know why is sitting. Okay, this we also, let's redo and undo and redo, so that we right click and bring this to front. Yeah, I'm the happiest man in this world. I've managed to complete this roof. What is left now is to annotate it and place the levels, place the heights, dimension, and the specification of the materials. We have two different materials here, concrete and the concrete tiles. So even here we need to apply this as a concrete. Let's apply cover fill for concrete with structural concrete. Yes, and then because they are on different heights, we need to indicate that in our roof plane. So let me take a break and then we do annotation for that. Yeah, now let's see how we can annotate this. So to start with, I'm going to place the level on the concrete slab. So to do that, I would pick object, then under my favorites I might have something related to what I'm trying to do, like general. No, it's not general. Okay, let's just I don't want to be lazy, I want it to be but I think you would learn a lot when I do demonstrate from native settings for ArchiCAD. So I'll pick a level 2 and then I would just use the different types of level here. You can, let's just use this native traditional one, then click it here. It will give out the level for this area. It's 6.2. Same applies to this one. Where are they? Let's undo. It's not showing. There we go. Right click and bring it to the front. I don't know why it's not what happened here. So you have to select this and move it here. If I right click on it, can I notice what is the problem with this? Okay, let me say right click on this one and send it backward. Okay, there we go. Let's send it back again, send it backward again, send it backward again, or maybe let's say send it back, undo. So here's the marker. Let's get the iron and bring it to the marker. Select the marker. Let's increase the size of the marker to 3. Yes, and then I'm gonna fill in text with a background fill. So open its settings. Let's make sure it's an opaque. Then okay. So that now I'm going to increase it to 4 millimeters. I think the marker still looks very small. Let's set it to 6. Yeah. Then I can now transfer to this area here. Perfect. I think let's make this thing black. Let's make it black. Yeah, this is 6.2 and then that one is 6.2. Are they on the same level? Yeah, they are on the same level. This again, we're going to make it a cover fill, and it has to be concrete structure. Let's see. There you go. Pick parameters and then 6.2. Starting to be suspicious. Are they? Is this 6.2? Okay, let me cut a section. section and see if they are on the same level. Yeah, they are on the same level. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's go back. This I need to stretch this to outside. Yeah. Okay. So we have another concrete which is let me go this way. There's another concrete we're having. Another one is there, another one is here. This and that. So I'm going to make it also concrete cover fill. Concrete structural. There you go. Yes. Then let's pick parameters of the label and place it 6.2. They are all 6.2. Yes. Okay, that's fantastic. So now we need to plan now for the drainage side of the roof. So for this one, we have to indicate the direction of the fall, and then we need to have collection points for the roof. I'm going to use, let me just pick the for now I'm just using 2D, and I'm going to, there's a system that I'm going to use for draining for collecting stormwater of this project, because we're limited. We have a challenge of being limited with the way we can collect this water. We don't have ducts, and we don't know how to run pipes on the surface of the wall. We don't want to see any pipe exposed. So the technology that I'm going to that I'm going to use for this project is a cutting-edge technology for collecting rainwater. It's very efficient. It's I'm telling you guys, you'd see. So I'm going to do MEP for this, and then you would see what I meant. So for now, I'm just using this for guides where I know the pipes will be connected or be coming to collect water. So I'll say copy this and then go back to the roof. Oh, I could have copied the entire set. Let me copy the entire set, especially this one here and that. This. Let me just copy everything. What happened here? It was supposed to be a collection point there. And that. So place to here. Hit Control C. Go to the roof. I'll paste it here with the center of the screen. Original location. Sorry. And then click outside. We have a pipe that will be connected from here. We have another pipes that will collect water from here. So what is this problem here? This has to be here. Yes. Okay. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, and for slope like these ones, I'm going to slope it to this area. So I'm going to indicate the slope for all of them. So to do that, I'm going to use a polyline, and I'll just draw a line like that, something like that. Let me set this to 0.5, and then I'll do the same to these ones. This will have a channel here. We have a channel here, and then it will collect it from here. Or yeah, because this is not much of a problem. We'll see. This one we'll see. And here, let's see on 3D where we can collect the water from this slab. This is the area we're looking at. We cannot connect it here. We cannot connect it here and go all the way. We also cannot. I think we can, because this is a duct. All this thing is a duct. We can connect it to this duct. So let's say it's going to be sloping to this direction. Yeah. And then to that direction, we collect water on this duct. If we check on the first floor. Oh no, it's not a duct. We only have a duct here, not here. Okay, I think this needs to change. You see, the reason why you're working on a virtual building, you could reference anytime, any day, any month. So it's important. So now the decision that I have to take is, where can I can even slope it to there. Let's see here. Let's swap it to there and then direct it to somewhere here and connect it here, because like I said, we have a gutter here, sorry, a duct here, so all the pipes we can have a groove here all the way, go all the way, and then there. I think it's perfect. So what we need to do is to indicate the direction of which we did, and then on the first floor we have to indicate that this area here also will be running ducts for rainwater. Yeah. Then we can have them blamed here because we still have a lot, even the ones that comes. We can even carry the ones that comes here, and we'll see how we can connect pipes from here and then go all the way inside. We'll see. That technology, anything is possible, like I was saying. So let me just quickly place dimension to the grid so that anyone can reference. Oh, sorry. No, come and fix that. So what? And then yeah. What? This is insane. Let's put it here. All right. So we need to label all the down pipes. I'm going to use just a normal text because I don't have a 3D element for that. And then draw it here. I'll just give it a rainwater pipe, and then this is going to be, you know, I like robot of recent. I like this font. Then do the same to this. Do the same to this area. And then we're going to have because to connect this pipe we would need some connection point. So for example, we would have we would have pipes here, right? And I don't think the other ones are, but you know, we can have another one there because across like that. Yes. And then also you can have another one here. I'm going to use this gentleman here, these columns, beams, to collect water as well. So I'm going to have a collection point by here, another one by this beam, and this beam. We have another one there. To appreciate this beam on 3D, let's check. Let me just show you. This is the beams that are. So I have collection points here, and then I'll run down pipes on this beam. So there has to be, before you cast, you have to put pipes here before you cast concrete, and then there will be having another main pipe that will collect water from all these pipes going down all the way down here, and then the outlet is going to be somewhere here, and it will drain water down to the like dropping down. So we have a catch point here. Maybe we can have a planter where it can irrigate the planter here. So that's the whole concept of this building. So we'll be working like that in terms of the thing. But on first floor, we need to indicate where the water pipe will be coming. So I need to say I would have another pipe here. To be just the one pipe here. Here that will draw pipe. So I'll come and also do that in 3D because I'm still here to do the MAP modeling for this. So we go. To be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I'm very excited about it because we have a whole lot of roof here to collect. So collection point will be in these 2 points, point 1 and then point 2. So all the way water will be running like that. Even here we have a beam here that we can also use to collect water on this beam. So let me just show you in 3D. Yeah, we still have this beam. We can have a beam, a concrete, a pipe running on this beam all the way to coming from here, maybe coming from there, all the way, and then on the duct. So that is another point. So we can have, like I'm saying, we can have some ducts here. So the outlets, the ruffle outlets here, something like that, or make them in 1 point. It will depend on how you set them up. Then we have, so I'm going to use a hidden line. So there will be, let me just draw it so that you can see. This will be the pipe going all the way here, right, like so. And this pipe will go all the way to there. I've never used this, but for this project I need to come up with something different. So what will be coming from here, join this pipe. So semi-plus, it's like doing drainage. We do a lot about this in drainage. So semi-plus, not scary, no, but I just wanted to show you the risk side of this job we are doing. So this pipe will run all the way like that, and when it comes here, it will curve here to join the other pipes. So it will be here to join the other pipes. Maybe this, instead of having it 90 degree, we'll fillet around it by maybe 100, something like that. 100 is less. Let's go for 150. Do the same. let's look the same to this. Something like that. Yeah. So then we'll put a label here. Make sure it's on 90 degrees. And then move it here. So yeah. That's the whole idea. The whole concept. So put this into a black color so that you can see your edge, so that you can appreciate this. This connection point, because we have a lot of, I think this area here it won't have any connection point, so we can have another one here, another point here, because they will be running out of that. So let me say rotate a copy, and then also we have pipes here. This pipe will run across. Let's see, put there, right. This pipe yeah, so this pipe will be coming from here all the way to here. Let's say 1 and 10. So the size of the pipe has to be 1/10, not 230. So 1/10, and then this guy is going to reduce. Let me get rid of this. I think I didn't do it with the same, with the proper measurement. So here I'll fillet these guys by 150, and then same as this. I don't know why it's doing this, but it's supposed to be on yes. You get what I'm trying to say. This, I think I need to make it work. Let me take a break and then I'll be back, because I need to sketch something as well to complete this concept. I have an idea and it has to be working correctly. So basically the concept is to get advantage of these beams and concrete to run pipes on it and collect water, and this can also help me to collect water on the same point and use it for irrigation to the whole plot. But so because this can be a main collection point here, and then I can run all the pipes all the way, even here we can have a pipe from here, then join this all the way. So I'm coming back. Okay, let's try complete this roof plan and move on to the other drawings. So what's left here is to complete the drainage system of the rainwater drainage. So I think I need to pick parameters of this line, draw it to connect it to the main pipe, and this should be 110 width. Okay, I'm going to move it center to the diameter of the circle, which is 105. No, I think it's 110. Oh, sorry. Move it center by 55. like so, and then I'm going to trim it off here using a circle. Then I think this one will be fine there. This will be joining this pipe there. So I'm going to do the same thing to the other connection points. Let's pick this one, and then that's how they're supposed to be. Rotate a copy, and then let's move it to the side, move it down by 55. Let's get rid of these ones because they're not the appropriate size. So I'll select this and extend it to there. Also extend it to the circle circumference. Make a copy to the other connection points, just like that. Basically, that is how this roof drainage would work. So yeah, then we have a similar situation here. I'm going to drag a copy of this, then place it here, then move down by 55. I'm going to adjust to the circumference of the circle, and then we're going to have another pipe that is running here, a takeoff pipe that will go down, but we need to have the downward pipe. So I'll copy these ones, and then I'm going to place it here on 3D. It's going to be, let me show you, on 3D it's going to come, sorry, it's going to come here. So I'm going to have that one there, and then from there we're going to have a line of the similar diameter. Let's make a copy of this and then put it here, move it by 55. 55 is the half the width of half the diameter of the pipe, which is 1/10. So let's just trim it there, and then this is going to come somewhere here. Then these pipes will connect. Let's adjust them to here. We connect there, make a copy to this point, another copy to this connection point. So that is how basically this roof is going to be draining. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to produce an MAP for this. Don't worry, I'm just doing the 2D design first, and then after that I'll have to model the whole drainage system in 3D. So I'm going to also share that process with you. And then to drain this one roof, we would need, let me just copy the 3 of this. I'll copy this down pipes, and then they're going to be located here, because we have if we show the first floor as a trace reference, we have a column here or a duct. So let's go to, we have this duct here. If we have to copy, oh no, so we don't need to copy. That's basically how it's, this is, let me show you the duct on 3D. It's going to run all the way on this column, on this big column. So the 3 pipes will be situated here to collect all the water from there. So we'll try by all means, we're sloping the gutter to here so that we can collect the water from here. Okay, what happened? I had copies. Oh, I didn't copy. Let me do it again. Oh, the best thing is to copy. Let's copy this so that we can understand the points. There we go. Why the copy is taking forever? Okay, come to the roof plan, Control V to paste, and we need to use the center of, the original location. You see, that's the position of the pipes on the first floor. So as we'll move them a bit here, and then that. I think we're supposed to have all this there. Oh no, I see there's already a challenge here. So what we can do, let's right click and bring this to front. All right, and then we're going to label all these points for the contractor to understand. So I'm going to pick this, place it here, set the angle to 90 degrees, make sure it's perfectly positioned. Let's do the same to these ones. I'll select that and move or drag a copy by clicking Control in your keyboard, and then where can I place them? Oh yeah, here is tricky. Oh, I can place it here and then set the angle to 180. Let me try and move it there, somewhere here. Yeah, it's better there. What is this for? Okay, let's get rid of the trace. So we also need to have a collection point. I think it's underneath this roof here. We don't need to show it, so it's fine. One thing we should have is the collection point from the slab. We're going to drain it from let's make a copy of this. The roof for drain is going to be here, and then I'm going to pick this line properties, and then the sloping of this roof is going to be on this direction, something like that. Or I can use an arrow to label that. It's fine, so I don't need to worry about it. Is if you look at on the objects annotation, let's go to design, objects, under favorites. Wow, sorry, I want favorites. Click on this arrow, and then we should have, oh sorry, let's say go back. We should have is it miscellaneous? No, I think it's not this folder. That is not the folder. I think it's general. No way, guys. You forgot where these things are there. Site work, site annotation. Let's get on the site annotation. Okay, we can still use this arrow. Double click on it, and then I'm going to click it here. As a result of the last operation, elements have been created on that changed position. I think it's from the first floor. Let's find it on the first floor, or maybe ground. There it is. Set it to roof. Go back to the roof plane, and then I'm going to first select this and set the display text to be, sorry, roof fall, say 1 degree. It's going to be 1 degree roof fall for the slab, and then I can stretch the size of the arrow. Make sure it's something reasonable. I can go back and reduce the size of the text. Font size to half, which is 15. Yeah, I think again we can make the text with the background screen. So under 2D fill. Where's text area? I don't think we have that option here. Anyway, it's fine. And then I can copy and put it there. So for this one also I copy and then rotate, put it there. Let's move it where there's a space. I think here is fine. Okay, let's move it. I think let's align it with the level like that. Right. I think this needs to go all the way to here. Okay. Then we need to have a collection point for this. Then I'm going to draw a line to there, something like that. Place a label to this. That's basically how we're going to train this. And then another thing is to place annotation to the roof finish, or to place a label. So what I'll do, I'll select all the roof objects made out of goodies. This is the roof surface. Let me select all of this. This needs to be grouped for further editing because the time I'm wasting selecting components one by one, it's crazy. So I'll hit group and then give it a layer for roof finish. There we go. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy a specification I have for this. Okay, I'm going to copy it from the property manager of this template. So if you go to property manager, you'd find there is more especially under, let's find a category for roof. We have this, and then if we open the option set, we have different types of roof finish. I'm going to copy this for the tile, and then hit OK. Open the object settings for the roof objects, and then paste it here, hit OK. So let's pick a label to place the, I'm going to use click the favorite, go back to the folder annotation logo. I'm looking for something like this, and then click on the object. Let's see what we have. If we double click on the label or open its settings, should under type and preview, let's find for, I'll say auto text, and then double click on the auto text. Oh, sorry. And then what's going on? And then click on insert auto text. Go to go to properties, product management, and then we're going to bring in the description and specification for this. So there we go. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, the font will be robot. Then open its settings. I'm going to wrap the text, then hit OK. There we go. I think we can now stretch the way we want our text. I think text is too big, it's 12. Let's make it 4, and then we can stretch it. Let's assign it 0.15. I don't know why it's, we need to set up the angle of the label. Let's say the text label, it has to be here, yes, and then we can stretch it the way we want. Click on this point, maybe put it somewhere here, something like this. So let's make sure text is equal to the this text, oh sorry, the dimension text and the level, which is 2. This one is 4. Skip this one, it's 4. This is 4. I think it's equal. It's fine this way. And we need for the concrete as well, we need to place a specification. I can pick parameters of this, and then the way can I place it? I place it there. Let's stretch it to here, and then it says undefined. We need to feed it with information. We need to feed it with this information. I can select, let me select all the concrete. I can pick the parameter of the slab and then hit OK. Oh no, I will just focus on the main ones. Okay, this one is not supposed to show. And then open its settings under classification and properties. What we want, this will be the slab, RC slab on grade 2 structure engineer. I would say reinforced concrete, reinforced concrete, waterproofed, waterproofed roof slab to engineer details. Hit OK. Yes, number 1. And then let's indicate the arrows for the roof fall of the concrete roof. So for this, because it's in different angle or degree, which is the roof pitch, this is 18. I'll copy it and then select the label, open its settings, and the label under custom settings, let's set this to 18 degree. You can paste it there. Let me say 18 degree roof fall. I can get rid of yes, yeah, 18 degree roof fall, and then we can reuse this to here, to there, where else? And then I think this, we need to right click and bring it to front, and then Control Shift M to mirror a copy to the side, Control Shift E to rotate a copy, and Control D to drag it to the point. Let's Control Shift M to mirror it horizontal like that one. And we can Control Shift D to copy this here and copy it to there. Let's copy it where again? No, I think we need to mirror. Let's mirror it to the other side. Mirror this one vertically to the other side, and Control Shift D and copy it to here, copy it to there, copy it to here, and copy it to here. Where else again do we need to copy? Control Shift M to mirror a copy to the side horizontally, and then Control Shift copy to this area. Let's get this one to here. We can mirror a copy vertically to the other side. I think that completes our detailing of our roof. We can place dimensions, of course, like this to here, something like that. There we go. And then we can do the same as well to there, and there, just in case the contractor would want to understand the measurements of how these things are connected, especially the depth of the gutter. And then let's do the same to this area, also the gutter. Same applies to there. Yeah. Yes. And then we need to capture the distance of these beams. Something like that. And the length of this slab from here to there. And then I think we need to break it somewhere there. Yeah. I remembered something, I forgot. There's one last thing that we need to do. What it is, I remembered. Okay, to label the gutter. So I'll do a copy this text and then throw it in here, and then right click to bring it front. So I'm going to double click on the text to open the text editing, and then I'm going to say this is reinforced, right? Let me just use a shortcut RC gutter to detail. Yes, something like that. Make a copy to the other side. Yeah, and then everywhere else where it's supposed to be labeled. Something like that. Copy here. Copy there. Same applies to, yeah, I think. Oh, what happened to there? I thought I've made a copy to here, and then another copy to there. Yes, I think this completes our roof detail, and this we can also dimension just for the sake of construction. Something like that. And then move this dimension a bit here. So let's see, we dimension also from here to there to there, and number one. Wow, that was perfect. So yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with the overall detailing of the roof. So that would, like I said, we've completed this exercise. I think that's the whole information that is the contractor needs for doing the roof, even for the structural engineer to do some I think what is left now is to do the the details for the gutter. Yeah, but I think details will be done in a separate session, because there are a lot of details that we need to produce, not only for the gutter but a lot for the roof. There are plenty, couple of them. I think more than 3 details needs to be produced for this roof, for anyone who wants to understand how this roof builds. We have the drainage part and we have the sloping, whatever. So yeah, I think that ends our roof slab roof plan drawing. So the next session is going to be the elevation. We wanted to do the section as you could. I think it's best you start with the elevation first, just to get the whole heights of the building, and then that's when you can move internally in detail. The section is more like a detail, so you need your elevation first, and then you can derive your section from your elevation. So yeah, we have a section placed here and the elevation marker also placed. So if we click on the elevation 1, that's basically what we have. For me it's quite boring elevation. We have some stuff here. I'm using a previous template for this, but the updated template, as you know it has a lot of information for you to reuse on the elevation part. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy that and then paste it here so that we can go over. One thing that I don't like is the background. This background is going to go, and then I'm going to get rid of this level. I'm going to come up with my own level. So to get rid of this level, you right click and then open. I think let's do it for all the elevations. So to affect all the elevations, you have to do it in a plane view. I'm going to pick all the elevation like that, and then hit Ctrl A to select all the elevation, then open the settings. On the settings, I'm going to focus on the story levels, and then let's say show story levels. I'm going to say none. I don't want to display that, and hit OK. If we go back to this elevation 1, this will disappear. Perfect, it's nice and clean. I'm going to bring some elements that we're going to use to detail our elevation, and we're going to reuse it for the other elevations. Once we've done one elevation, the rest is going to be copy paste. Yep. Okay, let me paste it. Paste, right click and paste on the screen. Let's wait for it to. I'm going to just use the center of screen, because let's try original location and see. Alright, I think it was almost there. I'm going to move this to closer to the drawing. I think I need to create the space between. Yeah, yes. Perfect. And then I can click outside the marquee to complete. So what I have here, I have a label that I can use to let me pick parameters of it, and then I can extract information for the roof and get rid of that. Let's move it somewhere here, and maybe at the top. Or even make it straight. I think let me just put some here. Right, and then this is the ID for element ID for doors and windows. So this is a storefront. We have a door here, we have a window here. What else again? I think it's fine. Right, what I want to change is the level shape. Let's find something like this, and then I'm going to the floor level. It's fine. The window height is okay, and then the handrail height is fine. If you move it maybe somewhere to here, automatically it will adjust the height dimension or the level dimension, which is fine. And then what I can do, I can also place a label from this. It needs to be fed with information. Make sure it's in line with the other levels. And then another one, I'll place this. This is important because it's a cladding. It's a special cladding that I need to give out specification of. But I can make it straight by clicking on this point and then or open its settings, and then under symbol label, no, pointer, make it 0. Set here to 0. I think we need also to do the same to this one. Yes, so another item we need to place a label is the curtain, and this item here, this is a lighting. It's an LED lighting that goes all the way to that. So we need to instruct the contractor to be aware with this, because it's baked on the plaster. So would he need a detail for this as well? And then what else again am I leaving behind? I think majority of stuff are fine. And then there is a mess here. Yes, of course I have a line that demarcates the ground level and then the underneath of the project, which is at 0, 0. But there are better ways of doing it, because we have a what you call steps here to access the building. It depends. So what we can do, we can have a fill that will cover the underneath of the building, and then let's say that fill, I'm gonna use a trap fill and then make it empty. Then I can use geometry method of a polygon, then I can draw it to follow along this. Follow along this profile. No. Let's see. Something like this. Yeah. And then cover up the underneath. Like that. Perfecto. Yes. So that will be the ground level, and I can use this line to represent the ground level. I think I should put it here, somewhere here, or let's just use this fill. Activate the outline and make sure the line is heavier. I think 40 will be fine. How much is this? This is 90. I think 90 is too much. Let's say 50. 50 is fine. And get rid of this line. So when you plot it on the layout, you would trim off the underneath and then remain with this line, as you can see. But this will confuse the contractor. I think let me just leave it the way it is. Maybe something like because the project is on a flat ground, but that's how I made it to achieve this level. So let's move this down and draw just a box from here. Yeah, I think this is the easy way of doing it, right? But we need to drop our to the ground level. This is 0, and we need to drop it down a bit by 150. Same applies to this line. Yes, that's a little bit better. Yeah, sorry about that. So what you need to do here is to feed in the information about this. So what I'll do, this is the brickwork. I'll go to options, property manager, and under brickwork, this should all here. Open the options setup, and then let's copy the first profile, the first specification, and then we can apply to all the walls. We can say my queue and then do that, but for this sake I'll just assign to where I need information. So yeah, it will depend upon you guys. So then paste it on the description panel. Now we should extract that information to our annotation. Then we're going to take time to update. Yeah, it takes time. There we go. This is a cladding that we need to capture. So what I'll do, I'll just open its settings, and then under description I'll say wall cladding to client / architect approval. Yes, it will update our label. Let's go. There we go. And then we have this item. There's a 2D. Let me just get rid of this line. And then this also, we're going to assign it under classification. Let's find what we can see. This is a LED strip lighting to architect approval, because I'm gonna give them an instruction or a specification for this. I just have a catalog and then instruct the quantity surveyor to quantify that, or to be there, or to cost that. And then we have what? This is the curtain wall. I'm going to go here again and make sure it's assigned a class. This is going to be under super shell, and then exterior vertical enclosure, windows. Let's just, oh, it's a wall. Let's say it's a wall, fabricated exterior wall assembly, something like that. Should choose. This is going to be aluminium say anodized aluminium curtain wall to the fabricator or fabricator details. Yes. Yeah, I think that completes my elevation. That's really nothing much to do about elevation other than giving some specifications. And then I have this item, and I think I need to pull out a lot of information here. Okay, by the way, let's move this to the center of the curtain. Oh, somewhere here. I need to give a specification of this item here. Yes, because it's sitting on a glass, I don't think doing it with a concrete would serve the purpose, because that will give a structural engineer a nightmare. So I was deciding to use steel. I think we need to fabricate it. But for now, what I can just say, let me just give it a specification for the contractor to understand it's a steel fabrication item. And then what I can also do, I'll select, let me go into the 3D so that you can see it. I think this is the item. So there's a bit of a problem here because this is not. Let me also adjust the slab. It's made up of a slab and a wall, and this kind of items you would want to have it as an object. So what I'll do is select that and this. Let's group them together, and then what I'll do on the first floor plane, let's convert this into an object, because when we specify it, we need to know what it is as a one entity. So select and then make sure group is active, go to file and then libraries and objects, save selection as an O. Let's do it again, libraries and objects, save selection as object. And then from here I would say this is a fab entry. Just give it a name like that, fab entrance. Hit save. I would use the same attributes that I make on the makeup of this, so I'll just hit OK. And then from here I'm going to delete this and place as an object. That way it will help me to control this and reduce the size of the polygons, or the number of polygons in the file. So let's wait for it to convert this into an object. There we go, and let's delete this. And oh, by the way, it affected all the dimensions that I've placed already, but anyway, doesn't matter. So I'll go to design and activate the object tool. By default it will pick the newly created element, so I will assign it a layer. This should be on what layer can I assign this? Exterior wall, exterior grills and fabrications, or exterior louvers, wall trims. Let me just say wall trims, then place it here. So it means it's on the ground, so let's cancel, set this on the first floor and place. There we go. Now we have this as an object. It's great to work like this, guys. So I'll move it here so that we can move it to the area like that. So when it's a fabrication, I think I can use this wall to support it. I'm gonna use a lightweight steel. This side I'll see it might take its support from the wall, we'll see, and maybe from the beam, from the not beam, what you call, from the slab, because we're having a slab for this area. So yeah, I think just confirm on the 3D everything is it fine. Let's take it down a bit to there. Yeah, nice, it looks great. So when we quantify this and classify this, we have to give it a classification. Let's make sure it's active, and then this is going to be under special construction and demolition. So it's going to be a special construction. Let's see, integrated special structures. Yeah, I think it should be a fabric structure. No, not fabric. Framed. I'll say just a special structure, because yeah, it is a special structure. And then I'll say still fabricated cannot be true. to the fabricator, go to the supplier specification, to the supplier specifications, yeah, and then so that on our elevation this is also captured. I don't think the label would be here to disappear because it was dependent on the previous element. So now I will select it and then move it back to in line with the others like that. And another special fabrication is where I think it's this area here. This is also going to be steel, but for now I think we can call it a day. So that completes our episode of doing the elevation. But to do the other elevation, it's just to copy paste this information and it's easier. So I'll select and then hit Control A, and then do the same to the lines. And what? Let's pick this label as well. Or let's just select it independently. And then let's pick one label also. Yeah, just like that. And then with the background, I'll hit Control C. Oh no, I forgot the ground line and the fill. That's a huge mistake. This line and the fill. Hit Control C to copy. And then from here, go to the next elevation. Elevations are the most easiest construction drawing ever because you just copy. And I know I can still provide a lot of information for this, but for the sake of this, I think I would leave a little bit of room for improvement. So let's just select this and delete. I'll delete this as well. Let's paste it here. We're going to use the original location because we want to maintain the same. Already it's picked the original location. Let's move it somewhere here. Great. And then click outside and then pick parameters of the label for the ID and then label all the elements that needs to be labeled, your doors and windows, just like that. Then there's a caption one, and then make sure your labels is properly positioned. So I'll make sure this is within the glass material. Yeah. And then some of this I'll just drop it down here. There we go. And this one, let's get rid of this. Delete it. Okay, here, I thought I did the ID management for the windows for the above floor. I didn't do it, That was crazy. So to do that, let's go back to the first floor layout and then activate the window tool on your design tool panel and hit Control A. This will select all the windows and then go to documents and listing extras to open the element ID manager. In this here, we're going to set a criteria where we want to say all the windows that are on the same height and the same width, they has to share the same ID. So that's basically that. And then ID format, let's have a code for the windows as W and then change the ID. So this is basically the number of window type we have. It's pretty impressive there, not that much, but I think it's best to do it on the whole project instead of just having your ground floor window type and then ground. So let's just cancel this and then if you activate the 3D and then let's say activate the window tool and then hit Control A to select all the windows. That's when you can go back to the element ID manager. and then we're going to set here. Let's just change the ID and see. Perfect. We have how many? There are plenty of windows, but this can be managed as well. Later on, I'll show you how to manage this when you're doing schedules, window schedules. So on your elevation, it will also change automatically because now you have defined the IDs. So we have something like that. What is this? This is a cladding. This is a shading, aluminum shading. Yeah. Okay, so let's say P parameters of this. Then label your window. It's undefined, it's fine because we never didn't define our windows. I think this has to be straight. This straight. This is going to be the roof. That's a lot of information. And then make sure it's aligned to the other ones. I can now delete this. Your curtain wall. What else again? I think you need to move this table. So yeah. We have this window. Then the curtain wall label can move a bit up and something like that. That's basically, but one thing you can track to make your elevation look great is the elevation settings on the model preview. So let me just show you what I'm saying, just to add a little bit of shadows, and that will create depth. So how do you see there's already on this one, that's already placed, as you can see. So this one is elevation 1. I can go to the plane view and then pick the parameters of the elevation 1 and apply to the or to all elevation like that. So this would now make our elevation the same. So if you go back to elevation 2, it will be the same as this one. There will be no shadows. As you can see, now there's a little bit of depth to this. We need also to give an instructional specification for this wall, because it has this pattern. You need to instruct the contractor that this is a plaster groove, plaster perforation. So I've selected, and then let's open its settings. So in the description I'll say 230 mm wall with plaster with 50 ml plaster groove. Yeah, this will give the contractor that this is, you're going to use 50 mm depth plaster groove to achieve this. And we can also provide a detail of a pattern. Let me say, okay, instead of this, well, let me indicate there would be a detailed of the pattern provided. Plaster groove pattern. How do you spell pattern? Pattern to architect. is to do this. I'll give them a pattern on a scale of 1:1, and then I'm going to place it on the wall and then mark it. So it's going to be an easy thing to achieve. So for the windows, let's say open, I'll go back to the 3D and then I'll open the profile or the property manager, and then I would scroll down to openings. That's fine. Openings, specifications, open the setup here. We have natural anodized, blah blah blah. I'll copy this specification. If you want this template, guys, go down in the description and download it. It's packed with a lot of specifications, as you can see. You just copy and paste it to your elements from here, and then I'll open the settings of the windows. Go to description and properties, scroll down under specification and description, and then paste it there and hit OK. So if you go back to your elevation, this information will be reflecting, and even on your, when you're doing the schedule, this information will be reflecting as well. So it's important to have a template that will guide you or speed up the process. Look at me now, I'm just reminiscing on what I have as the built-in information. Let's see. Okay, that's a wall instead of I'm going to delete this, and then we're going to also place the label for, the specification is going to be the same even for the sliding doors. So what I would do, I would click on 3D. So I would select all the sliding doors. I have one here, and then move this side. I have 2, 3, 4, then 5. What I'll do, I'll go to options, property manager. Do I have a specification for sliding door? Let's see. Where is the opening? Let's go up. This is all about windows, and then no sliding door, but it's the same. It's the same thing. What I would do, just turn this into a sliding door. Into a door specification. It's the same material. What I would do, I'll say paste, and then natural anodized sliding door frame. That's it. That's it. That's all I have to do. That's all I need. Hit OK. There you go. Let's wait for it to extract that information. Perfect. I think we are set now. I think that's completes our elevation drawings. So the other 2 elevations, I'll just do it off screen because it's the same routine that I've been doing. I'll copy everything and then paste there, and then do the same. I don't think there's anything that will change, except but if there's any, I'll communicate and I'll try to share with you. Yeah, thank you. I'm just completing the last 2 elevations, so I need to hide off all the foundation of the building by using a fill. I will just go back to the previous elevations and copy the fill. There we go, and then I'll select on the fill. Oh, sorry. Let's pick on the fill, Control C to copy it. Back to the elevation, then paste. I'm going to use the original location, and then let's drag this to the, yes, now we have everything in place. Let's just reduce the the ground line, and that's it. I'm pretty impressive with the results. So I'll move to the last elevation. Let's move it. There we go. And here I'll right click and paste all the elements that we used to annotate from the previous elevation. So I'll use the original. Oh no, sorry, I've just copied the, but anyway, the fill. Let's just place it on the, there we go, and then go back to the elevation. Make sure you select all the annotations, and I'll pick one label for the elements, and then also a label for doors and windows. And then yeah, I think I can hit Ctrl C to copy. Then let's open the elevation, Ctrl V to place. There we go. I think we need to adjust it. Let's move it closer to the drawing like that, and then click outside my queue to complete. I think we didn't copy the levels. That is a problem. Let's say undo, and then go back, pick the levels, that window label and annotation label, then Ctrl C. Let's paste it to this elevation. Use the original location, drag the elements to next to the drawing, and then click outside. Perfect. From here I'm going to pick parameters of the element ID label, and then label all the openings on this elevation, just like that. We have these beautiful doors here. And then this window, this one I'll pull the label down to, because it's a small window, and then I'll pick parameters of this annotation label as well, and start with the roof. Select it, move it away from the drawing, and then let's do it for the other. For example, the window, select it, Ctrl D and drag it away, and then click it again to bring in these points, and then select the middle point. Let's align it with the other one. Okay, I'll do the same to this one also, and then move it out, then click on it to bring the other 2 points and align it with the other ones like that. So we need also to capture this. It's a concrete material. Ctrl D to drag it outside. Oh, if you drag it while you've selected all, you've activated all the points, it will move as a whole unit. But if you select it this way and then you move it, because you didn't select all the points, so it will move and restrict the leader point to be in the same position. So that is where you can now move it the way you want. But then if you click again on the leader, it will bring out these 2 points where I can pick the center one and align it with the other labels. Let's delete this one, and then place for this door, select it, drag and click to bring out the other points, pick the midpoint and align with the other ones. It's easy to align with using this point, unlike using the side of text, because it's very difficult to snap there. That's why I've opted to use this one. So let's do for the wall, and then move, bring the other points, and that way. Okay, now let's feed information for the element that it's undefined like this. So I need to pick all of these guys and define them. Okay, now these are beams instead of columns. Let's get rid of the column. Have another one this side. So open its settings, go to classification and properties, make sure they are beams or slab on concrete. I think they're fine on slab on concrete, but what I would do, go down here by the description, and it's going to be RC beam to engineers details. What I'll do, I'll say I think I need to specify the dimensions. So let's move it. Let's dimension it and see. Let's see, it's supposed to be 700. I'm going to say go back. Now to say 700. Like so. Oh, set 70. Oh, what have I done? It has to be 700 millimeters thick. Yes. Perfect. And then for the doors, I don't know why these are not defined. So if you see, let's check on this one first. They are not defined. Okay. What I'll do, I'll go to options and open the property manager, and then let's go to the openings. We should have something for doors there. Let's see. Yes. Let me pick this one. We have this. Okay, I've copied that one, and then what I'll do, I'll go to ground, or maybe on 3D. So in 3D, I'm going to select all the doors that are similar to this one. Okay, they're not many. I think some are internal doors, but it's fine. That one will do it when you're doing the what you call the door schedule. So come here and then paste the specification. I think I would want this door, let's pick parameters of this to be on the same. Oh, perfect. Right, let's go back. This information needs to reflect on the elevation. Right. Okay. Oh, we have now information clutter, so I need to move this a bit up. Yeah. Okay. So because this is a construction elevation, so I need to dimension some of the elements here, like the heights of these. Oh, sorry, not you, but let's find, or I'll pick, let me pick a dimension parameter for the floor plane. I'll alt and pick the parameter of this, go back and let's click this. All right, we need to specify a layer for this. Let's go to choose, then I'm going to find annotation section, because they share the same attribute, section and elevation. So okay, and just then hit okay. Let's see, let me just move them somewhere here, and then else we would need the height. I would add also the height 2.4, and then let's do the same to these ones, 600. Yeah. The apex, let's move this level line to there, and then these are for what window levels. We can introduce another one here. Let's add a level dimension by adding this out. Let me not label it, I'll just leave it plain like that. Okay, I think it's done. I think it's complete, the exercise for the elevations. So we're moving on to the sections. So if you check on the plan, we have a section reference marker, which is base, but I'll take it, move it way to cut the staircase. So here, somewhere there. It's always important to cut a section where you know there are a lot of details, especially a staircase is one of the complex details in the project. So I would make sure it captures that. Let's right click and open with current settings and see. We have this. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, yeah, it looks boring, but at the end of this we'll see a very interesting thing. The first thing that I'll do, I'll just get rid of this background, and let me get rid of the dimension for the grids, and I'll select all the grids and get rid of the below markers for the grids. Go back and open its settings. I would uncheck this arrow so that we can have just one side of the grids. And another thing that I would do is to get rid of these levels. I'm going to use the ones that I was using for elevation. So I'll go back, or maybe let's say what we can do. Let's say we go to sections, right click on the section, open the section settings, and then go to the story levels, and under show story levels we say none to get rid of that. Perfect. And then yes, we have now a basic section without information. Let's increase the, oh, by the way, this will increase also the marker on the ground, on the floor plans. We need to be very careful with this. So before we do this, we need to see it's not cluttering or cluttering with the other information. You see what I meant? Now it's extended, so we need to put it where it won't affect the other information. So I think here it was perfect. And then when you go back to the section, I think let's reduce the number of tabs we have here, because maybe elevations we are done. We will come back to elevations. Let me get rid of this and that. So if you go back here, I think we'll leave it the way it is. So what we need to do first, before I place all the annotation information, I have to get the section right. So if you see here, there are a lot of things that needs to be resolved. You see here also there's a problem, and to rectify this, I would say you can pick this. I think it's on the first floor. So if you go to the first floor and if you select this, it has to be, it's not the one. Okay, no, it's fine, because I'm going to have a beam here, and then another beam there, another beam here, another beam there. So I'm going to do a beam level plan, or a beam level, sorry, a beam plan for both first and ground floor. So to do that, I would so that I can place all the beams accordingly. So to achieve this, I'll open the structural drawing, and then the structural folder, and then I'll select the folder. Let's open the first floor. I think it has to be ground. It has to be ground. And then back to the structural folder. Let's save the ground as a beam. I'm saying ground beam level. Call it ground beam level. Then this will be structural. Plan structural. Do I have a plan structural here? Okay, structural. I'll say structural, and then hit on create. So in here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to place the beams. So I would say design, and then beam is going to be a basic structure. The material will be concrete structural, and then what I'll do, the size will be, let's open the settings, the size will be 230 and by 400. That's the height. And then I would not override this model surfaces. So we need to show grids here for us to enable for us to place this, because we are using the center of this center XL, what do you call them, X reference line, as you can see, unlike when we are drawing the walls. So what I'll do, I will control L to bring in the layer settings and search for grids, make sure it's active. I don't know why that's supposed to be off under structure. There we go. And then I'm going to trace over the drawing to place all the beams. So I'm going just like that. And then I'm going to make sure this layer of the beams is off under the floor plans, because you don't want to see elements that are on top of each other. Why this not in there? It's supposed to be in line. I don't know why it's not in line. Okay. For now, I'll use the grid. Okay, this one will end here. We have another beam here. think let me fix this issue here. This wall supposed to be in line with the top wall. I think. Oh, move this. Let's see from that. Okay, we need to also bring it back the slab. Let's see from the top. Okay, are they aligned? Perfect. I think I'm impressed. And then let's continue placing the beams internally, because we have another beam here. To there, just like that. We have another one here, goes all the way to there, and on this one I would extend it to there. Okay, we have another one that will run across from there all the way to here. From there, and then this I'll extend it. Oh, there's already a beam here. Okay, so if we go back to the section, okay, there we go. We need to select let me select all the beams here, and then they are supposed to be at a height of 2.8. So let's go back to the section. Okay, where are they? I could have grouped them so that I can control them easily on other views like section. Let's just group and go back here. Let's see, so that when I select one of these, I can easily move them to the position. Let's go. Nice. Right. I don't know why this one is outside, because it's supposed to be right on top of this. Let's go back and see what happened. Oh, the time we've moved the wall, we didn't move the beam. So let's do the right thing. Control D to move it here, and then I would fillet the both beams and also this side. Okay, now is the representation now style. I don't think this it gives us, or it does justice to use this. If we check construction documents, let's see how it will give us the information. If at all, we might have to create a new one, a new presentation style. Okay, I see this one might work better, provided we make all the elements consistent, because a beam and a slab, it has to be on the same attributes. So if I think this slab is too thick, we need to make it 150. go. So let's make the beam and the slab one material, one attributes. For example, if you select this, you look at the contour line is on a thicker pen, and it's gonna create a division between the two, but we have to have a smooth connection between the two elements. So what I'll do, I'll check the properties of the beam, the cut lines. It's on 0.30 millimeters, which is color 1. So let's try to replicate that on the slab. So it's supposed to be color 1. Okay, now we have the contour pen on the same. So what we need to do is to check if the materials are on the same attributes, because they has to connect smoothly here. So we don't need to see the division. So this one is under concrete on floor slab. This one is under the beam. Let me suspend. The beam is under concrete structural. So we have to decide to this. See now what I meant? Now we have continuous. So we need to apply also on this one. This is supposed to be great, but the pen has to be 1. So that we can have something like this. I don't know if this one, why it's supposed to be 1/2. Let's go back to the first floor. And then what I'll do here is to make sure, I don't know why it's 1/2, but if we move it up here, let's see. It's not the one. It's not the one that I think we can try to do it on 3D. On 3D window. It is this one. So it has to be back here, and then go back to the section. Yeah, it's pretty now what I want. So you see now I have a clean continuity of the concrete. So same applies to here and this side. The only problem with this side is the contour pen, which is supposed to be color 1, 0.30 millimeters. So yeah, pretty much what I'm looking for. Okay, for the beam gutter, we also need to fix that. So it means this is so it's supposed to be also a color 1, and then I don't know why this kinky is provided. It's being like that. This side is fine. I'll fix it. I know it may be the alignment on 3D. I can isolate this, and then let's fit in the window so that we can see. Yes, I see there's a problem, a little bit of offset protruding. So I'll click it and make sure it's in line. Like that. If we go back, should be. Oh, didn't work. Don't know why it didn't work. Maybe I was adjusting the wrong way, thinking maybe this one. Let's see, and I'll bring it back. I'll do the same to this one. And let's see. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I think it's okay. But I still have a problem. But if you zoom in closely, you see they are not in line. But when you print it, won't show. I'll just leave it for the sake of that. And another issue is this walls. There has to be under the same wall like this. We've used a brick solid. We've used a brick solid throughout the building, so I'll make sure they're on the same. Let's say brick. There we go. Nice. Okay. So we also need to do the beams for the for the upper floor. And in case like this is supposed to be a beam as well, because the concrete gutter should be a continuous thing. So what I'll do, I'll convert this into a concrete slab on grade. This one. Yes. And then make sure the color is color 1, so that it can be something like this. And then here, let's also set it to color 1, which is 0.30 millimeters. Alright. Okay. This side is fine. I don't know why this side is like this, but this concrete has to be sitting on top of this guy here. Let's check on 3D. Right click and show all. Let me see what happened, because this section is cutting. Let me see, I think it's cutting right here. Yeah, there's this bit of overlap. So now we need a concrete to bring it back inside. Concrete back, so we can increase the height of this. Maybe let's increase it by, let me see first, I'll draw a line by 200. Yes. By 200. Yeah, so that can be something like this. And then this guy, I will restrict him the internal because it's a ceiling material. So let me isolate and then select it, offset it to the inside. If you go back, you now have your concrete that way. Perfect. So I need to set this to both. So to color 1. I don't know how structural engineer would think about this, but it is what it is. So he would advise on how we can adjust this and whatever result that I want to have in this 3D. So it's because of that. So I'd also isolate these two and then stretch this to the inside. Perfect. I think I've cut a section where this roof is not communicating enough. You'd want to see this resting on top of the beam guard. So I don't know, should I move the section back? But I'm pretty happy now with the overall, except here we need to have a beam, and then here also a beam for the internal walls. Okay, but not every internal wall we have a beam, but I can just leave them there. We need to have a beam here also. I can, yeah, this will need a beam, so let's go to the roof. think it's somewhere here on this wall. So I would pick a beam tool. I think it's going to go all the way from here. Let's do that. Select beam tool. So let's check our section. Yes, I think let's bring it down a bit. Something like that. This is what a concrete slab on grade, and this also needs to be on concrete slab on grade for it to be like that. Perfect. Here. Then this also need to be okay. This can be done by that's a wall. That's a wall. It's okay. And we need to have a lintel here. So I can pick. Let me pick this beam and make a copy to this beam. I'm going to set the height to 75 millimeters. That's the height for the lintel, and then bring it back to here, and then the beam will be 600 watt. Move it back. Perfect. That's the lintel. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What else? I think in this case here, you're going to have a drop of a beam instead of having a hollow, or maybe we can have, but I'll leave the structure engineer. He's the one who detail this. But in this case, all I'm trying to say is, let me just use an empty fill. I'll say show. That's normally how you have the design. The concrete will be like that. And I can use to cover this. Let's try use the opening tool. Would it work on a section? Let's go to the ground. That's the first floor. Let's see how this would work. Let me take ground. Okay, let me just. I'm struggling to get that concrete. Okay, here it is. What I meant. Yes, I'll select it like that. And then let's say the height for this will be, where's the height? Maybe 300. Oh, that's not the height. This one. Let's see. What's the height? This is the one I'm referring to. Or I can do that on section. Oh, it's not showing here. What happened? Maybe the section is not cutting it. So what I'll do, let's just stretch it to there. And stretch it to, because this will also help us to reduce the construction cost. And then let's see. Yes, so what I was saying, this will be aligned there, and else have I done? Oh. Okay, so the width, let's make it, measure first this distance. It's 650. Then move this to here. Right. I'm still concerned about the height. I don't know the height of this. The height, it says 5.2. Cannot have. I don't think so. It's 5.2. So if we drop down this by 500. No. Okay, let's just leave it this. That's what I wanted to achieve. And then we can use the boards or ceiling boards to close up this space. So this way it will be easier for us to save cost. Let me drag it to here. So this will apply to all concrete. And then here we can leave it the way it is. It's not that a big. Okay, what I wanted us again to change is the position of the section, because like I said, it doesn't represent the roof, or doesn't communicate much for the roof. So I'll just move it somewhere here at the back, and then let's see what will be the difference. It's not bad. Okay. It's not bad. I think this might change. This here might change. So if you see, I think this roof is supposed to be sitting on top of the, so let's just select all the roof and then move it to the top like that. That's how it should be, to the top of the beam. Perfect. Okay. Now there's a problem here again. So let's see where best we can do this. If we move it to here, what will be the result? Okay, not bad also, but some few items to be fixed. Even here, the representation is not what we want. So if we check on the roof, so it was cutting a slab. Okay, that's a slab. That's a slab, of which is not a big problem. I don't know why this wall are not inlined. So let's check on 3D. Thought these walls are inlined. Clearly even here they're not. They're not inlined. Of which that is a big problem. Let me see. If I come here, and then I think let's just move this section where it was initially. Okay, there's a problem here as well. I think let's move it back a bit. Back. Yeah, I think let's leave it here. So the next step is to detail or place what you call the annotations for this. So I'll use elevation as a reference. So open one of the elevation. I don't think the side will give us what we want. Let's find a shorter elevation that will be the same as our section. Okay, this one. You know, one thing that I've forgot about the elevations is the background. So if you look at the other elevations, they have a background that we've used. So I'll just copy it and paste here, just to be consistent with all the elevations. Okay, there's the background. And then Control C. I'll open this and paste it here. Let's use the original file location. Paste. Then drag it to the position. I think this I'll just move it centrally. Click outside and let's go to the next elevation. Control V. Yes, paste this original. Drag it there. Yeah. Let's go back to this one and copy this, the dimension or the level dimensions, and all this would have to have the annotation level and the window level. Hit Control C. Let's open our section. Paste it here. I think let's say continue, because the elements that were hidden under the layer combination for section. And then use the original location and paste. Let's drag the information right, yes, by the drawing, and then click outside. Because it's the difference of the scaling, this one is 1:50, so you would see text being small like that. But what you need to do is to adjust that, and I'll start with the dimensions. I'll set the text to 2, and then the level, the level marker 2 also 2, just a little bit, but I still feel it's too small. Let's set text to 3, and then the level to 3 as well. I think, yeah. But this also, it's subject to change once we are placing all this into drawings, into layouts. So I would just use my experience to place this, but I know definitely would change. So I'll move the text somewhere here, and then make sure they are aligned. Make sure all text is aligned. We don't have the apex. Drag a copy to there. No, there it is. It's there. There it is. Make sure it's just still aligned with the others. Okay. So I need also to increase text height to 2.5. Yeah. Okay. What else again? I think. Oh, we need for this we need another one for foundation. Copy this to there, and then place. Yes. Yep. Double click this, open text tool, give it say top of 14. Yeah, and then start placing annotation. Okay, we then have a level ID. Place the ID for this door, and that door. We have another one here. Then I'm going to select all the levels and try increase the text height to 2.5. Yeah. And then I think here we have too many things that are happening underneath the ceiling. Okay. So what I'll do, let's pick the parameter labels of this, and then I'm placing labels for elements like that. And then continue to the other. This will be the door. Move it away from the drawing, click to bring these 2 points. Let's align it with the other one. Do the same to this one. Move it away, click to bring the points. Let's go for this window, click to align. Move it back, click to bring the points. Yes. Let's the gutter, bring it back, click to bring the points, and align it like that. Let's go for the roof. There we go. Move it back, click to bring the points, and then because it has too many information, I'll move it maybe top here a bit. Let's move it top again. I think we might stretch it, so let's bring the points. Oh, it's not giving us the option to stretch, but if you open the settings, you have an option to wrap text under text style. But let's say unwrap, and if you click here, it doesn't give us an option. Go back again and wrap text. I don't know why it's not giving me the option to wrap text by myself. Let's open the settings again, and okay, it's because it's not an auto text, so you have to do this manually here under symbol level and custom settings. So the text width of values is here. You can make it maybe 70, or let's say 80. Sorry about that, guys. And then that means we can bring it down a bit, or we go back under the pointer, we set this to, let's say 80. Yeah, so that the leader can be away from the text. And then these others, we're going to try align using this point. And this will give us enough space to place dimensions for these features. So let's be fine. Okay, this one is not needed. I'll get rid of that. This also. move it at the back here, and then we might need another label for the slab. Bring it back. Oh, sorry, bring it back here. We would need another one for the slab. I'll bring it. Let's move it back. And then I'm going to shorten the pointer distance by changing the angle to maybe 40, something like that. And I can have another one for the sliding door. Let's make sure it's aligned. So this, I'm going to make the leader to be 0 so that it can be straight. Yes. And then let's place another for this wall. And then and move it away from the drawing. And then let's bring it down a bit. And make it straight. This we can move it up to create a breather between the two. Okay. Okay, let's move. I think they're not inlined. Okay, now let's feed the information for the elements that doesn't have, which is undefined. This is the slab. I'll go to property manager, and then let's find the slab material. Okay, here's the slab. Open. Okay, we don't have something we're looking for. I think it should be under subset. Let's see, copy. Oh, these are waterproof. Let me see. All right, because let me just not try to complicate things. This is a concrete slab. What I'll do, I'll let all the details to a structural engineer. So let me say under description, I would say RC floor slab 2-inch. Here's details. Yeah, then just leave it this way. It's not gonna hurt, but he's the one who's responsible. Make sure it was properly inlined. And then also the footing. This is going to be also RC footing to engineer's details. There we go. We have another one here. I can copy. Let's copy for this and then inject it to this one. That's okay. For the sliding door, I can go to property manager and then let's find openings. I think I've used this black anodized, natural anodized. for the others. Select it and paste. Right, then we have this. This is going to be the same as, let's copy this doc. It's always interfering with my recordings. I'm sorry about that, guys. So come to this one, open its settings, go down to description properties and paste under description answer. But I'm going to modify it, say RC floor slab. It's going to be RC concrete cutter to engineer's detail. Yeah. Right. What's left? I think here, instead of having this part, let's just make this material one. Just do it that way. Perfect. Then what is this? Oh, let's isolate the two and restrict that. Something like that. Perfect. Okay. I think this wall has to go all the way to here. Somewhere here. I think this one has to go all the way to there. Right. Same applies to this one. Let's ungroup. Then isolate these two just to clean up. Which one is this again? Let's isolate. So this would be that wall. That needs to be aligned here. It's not a problem. Okay. So I can get rid of this. Why are not? I don't know why they're not. Okay, these ones are fine. The other ones are fine. Okay, so I think this would need to hide it. Let's find roadways and then under. Oh, sorry. Let's set this to section. Then what is this? Roadways. Let's Control L to open the layer settings and then to hide this under the sliding combination, then update to disappear after that. There we go. Then what we need is to indicate the natural ground level. I'll pick it from the elevation. Let's go for this line. Okay, which is this line. I can just pick parameters of it and then go back to the section, and I'll draw the line here. Then I'm going to have it also here. Alright, that's pretty much it. But before we complete, we need to label all the spaces. So there are different ways of doing it. You can get advantage of your zones and do that, but zones would mess up the whole thing. So what I would do, I'll just use a normal text and say this area here is the garage. Make sure the font is robot number 3 bold. Then I'll set this to there. This will be the bedroom. Lounge. What's in here? It's a family lounge. Right. This one will be the main launch. And then here to be the lobby. I don't know why it's not visible on this. The layer must be off. So let's go to ground. The layer for staircases, structural staircase. So if we go back here and Control L, structural staircase. I'm looking for the layer for staircase. Not seeing anything. There we go, and let's activate it. Update. Okay. There we go. I can now adjust this to here. Yeah. Right. Alright. I need to place a label for the staircase. So I would say pick a label, open its settings. I'm going to say type and preview. Let's go for staircase label. Stair dimensions. I think it's the one that we have on the ground. Is it on the ground or on the first floor? Yes, this peak parameters, and but we don't have space here. Choose a layer for sections. Okay, let's move it somewhere here. Set this to 2. Right. Yes, I think that completes our section detail. But for the other ones like this, I'll just place a dimension. So yeah, and then from here I'll be picking the details here. I'm going to do a detail for this roof, and then we're going to do a part hole detail for the staircase, and what else again? Yes, we'll see. Yes, we created, let's see how we can compile the whole information we created so far into some layouts. I'm already in the layout book here. You can come up here. So there's a existing layouts we created for the presentation of this project. As you can see, we have different sorts of drawings here. If you open this one, this is the presentation. Like I said, it's a 3D render for this whole building. As you can see, we also did the interior part. Yes, as you can see, so that's basically it. So this is into a folder. We're going to create a folder for construction drawings, which I already did here, and then I've already placed or created layout for the floor plans and for the roof plan. The roof plan, there's still a bunch of space that left. We are going to put some details there and some doors and window schedules. So yeah, I think it's fine that way. Let's create another one for sections and elevations. I think section is going to be sections and details. Then let's say we're using an office template, standard create. There we go. Let's go back to the view map and drag and drop our section here. Where is it? Okay, let's now click on this edge to crop our drawing. Control D to move it to the area. Let's see. Okay, I think the label, the title needs to be below here. Right. Move it at the top there. We can decide to place other details like part wall details here and some of the details, or we place elevations as well here. But elevations, I'm going to have them in one sheet. So I'm going to say create sheet for elevations, change the master layout to office template and create. So I'm going to go back to the view map and select all the elevation and drag and drop them to the layout. It's going to take a minute to extract that information. There we go, they are all here. What we need to do is to arrange them into this layout. Normally I would take a longer side and a shorter side in one position. So in this case, let me zoom in here. Let's crop the front elevation to there, and then I'm gonna drag it to this point. Okay, I think this is the longer side. let's crop it before we crop it here, and let's drag it there. Make sure I zoom in here, and oh sorry, I've used this point to align them, to align it with the other, just like that. So let's see, the side, is it, I think it's affected, so we need to also crop here. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's do the same to the remaining two. We take the shorter one, the shorter side, and crop. Normally it's quite heavy to deal with some drawings on layout. That's where ArchiCAD needs to improve a lot in terms of the coming versions, because you'd spend much of your time trying to drag, crop, move things around in your layout, so it's kind of frustrating. So this will be here, then move this to the area. Clearly you can see how I'm struggling with this. So yeah, move it there. Okay, let's go through the longer side. I'm gonna move it to the area there. Then let's crop it. Then if you zoom in, I'm going to use this point. Clearly you can see I'm struggling with to here. Let's see the side. Let's crop it. So there, and then the title will be also moved somewhere around here. Perfect. Let's see. I think you can also create enough space for other details like schedules. Let's see, select that, then move it. It's easier. You can have your schedules in your floor plan to correspond or to reference with the labels on your floor plan and on the elevations, because elevations has also this windows and doors in it, so it's better these two, elevations and floor plans. So it's always key to understand how you organize your information for easy readability and referencing when someone is going through your drawings. So stay. Then I want to create enough space between these guys, just like that. Okay, perfect. And then let's save this and see as a PDF. File, save as. Struggling to save as. There we go. And then I'll say elevations. Make sure it's open file after save. And then let's override that one. Let's see. There we go. Let me maximize this. Yeah, that's basically what you have for that. Alright, don't know why this one is left. I've changed it to the length of the lead. I don't know why it's still like that. If you will select this elevation, right click, then open the source view. Because what I did, I selected and opened the settings, and should be a pointer. Then if we turn this to 30, yeah, that's basically what I did. And that's all. Thank you guys for this long video, and I would share a lot of other details that I'm going to make or produce off the screen. So just to keep the video short, I'll just end it here. And yeah, like I said, I'll share also the results of the whole full set. Thank you once again. If you want this template, guys, make sure you go down the link in the description and download the template. Or if you want to learn step by step and in depth, there is a course that is running. I'll put the link on the description as well. As that course would help you with the documentation of your ArchiCAD projects, the way you model, the way you place your elements within the file for the sake of producing some great drawings. That course would help you. It just have a lot of videos or topics in it, almost around 45 videos with some great material that's downloadable, your libraries and the likes. So yeah, check on the description for your downloads. Thank you.